Whoa, hi, JS Bates, thank you for the sub right away. Hi, chat. Hello. And Reverb, oh my god, hey. Hi, good morning, everybody. Thank you for the sub, Reverb. Hello. Happy Deltarune Day. I should post the stream post, actually. Oh, I'm small now. Hello. How are my fucking sweetie peas doing? Hi, Lore. Hi, Devin Dimspark. Hi, Reverb. Hi, Bundle of Herbs. Hi, James Spades. Hello, Torrent of Mustard. I'm bald right away. Okay, alright. Thank you, Lore. Yeah, hi, hello. It is Deltarune time. Still sick, also tormented by the weather, being too warm forever. Handshake emoji, I'm so fucking sweaty right now. uh, how are you doing, Mabel? I'm doing okay, aside from the sweaty. I love how weird this menu is, right off the bat. If you don't just immediately start from chapter 1. Like, completely unnecessary for this to be so ominous. Consider laying a wet and cold towel on top of your skull. I would do that if I wasn't wearing headphones. Also, this fucking menu? Why? We need two layers of extremely unsettling menus that never show up again. With very odd copy and erase text. Actually, as soon as I'm done with the Goner Maker, I want to restart the game to show off something in that section. Whoa, that's me. Oh, yeah, also, I mentioned it in the post I made last night. This is not a. I'm not going to bother doing like voice acting for dialogue. We've all already seen Deltarune. Bald. Maeve, hello. Happy Deltarune Friday, Maeve. It's time for themes and such. I don't know why I'm like stopping to actually think about about the Goner Maker choices here. Like, surely they'll be important at some point because this save file does make a point to like keep track of these. Um, oh, I know. Like the other Lost Girl, she'll be like Laura Palmer. Being bald unlocks the true ending. This is correct, actually. Hi, Time Zombie. Bleh. Vowels are hard. Yay, mustard. Cherry, hello. Hi. Hi, happy Deltarune Friday. Whoa. MILF spotted. Okay, this is the first important thing I want to point out. Toriel is very like, Chris, you can't be late for school. Like, I'm making sure that you're not late. This will come up later. Red wagon with a rusty birdcage in it. This is probably just ketchup over here. It's fine. Milk, the yellow thing in the bottom right. I don't have kids yet. I'm not above 30. I'm still got another 6 months to go before I can almost be a MILF. Also, I have to wonder why the contents of this drawer depend on what safe slot you're in. Isn't it fucked up how Chris doesn't have a PC? Yeah, the complete lack of like any personal effects over here is kind of really conspicuously odd. And the completely gray bedspread set, like, I wonder. Also, just the absolute like most bare bones like clothes drawer, like that's it. This could mean nothing, you know. Like there's obviously some it's not revolutionary to say Chris is adopted, which could be contributing to the lack of anything here. Like, they just showed up with nothing. But who knows? Who knows? It's only you. There's no green crayon. Chris is wearing green at the start. Probably no correlation there. I want to say I don't this is not like themes related. I don't love how the body spray is described as having a flavor. Like as per the label itself. They're green because you can place them here. True. Doesn't seem to be even plugged in anymore. What is a send but a nose flavor? You know? That's a good point. Let's slide under the car, Chris. Wow! Wow, I'm having all these Undertale vibes. I do love how Toby keeps teasing the Sans line. Refresh my memory, Cherry. What Sans line? I probably should have played Undertale recently. Oh, right. Alphys, my favorite transgender short stack. Wow. So the thing that gets me, Chris is on time right now, right? It's 3 o'clock on the dot, which is a weird time for school to start, for one thing. Uh, but I wonder what Alphys was referring to with like assuming Chris wasn't coming into school today. Like, presumably the implication there is that like something happened the day before or recently that would like turn and say, yeah, it could be just a case of like Chris has been skipping class lately, but who knows? There is also in the Noel blog post stuff, which has kind of an ambiguous like when it takes place relative to the games, but there was that altercation that Chris and Susie had before the games happened, which maybe could be what Alphys was talking about. I'm not sure. It's Temmie. No, I don't remember much of the blog post. Yeah, it was Susie was trying to like intimidate Chris or something to that effect, and Chris whispers something to Susie that causes her to just like drop the bully thing and leave the room abruptly. But Noelle doesn't hear what Chris says, so we, the reader, don't get to know. The egg. I'm gonna shit talk my partner right in front of them. Partner, I hardly know her. I love this fucking bird. Favorite part of the intro sequence is the tiny little Undertale motif, which is the only time an Undertale melody explicitly used so far outside of Superboss themes, and 10 has little sound cues. I mean, there's also like Gastra's motif showing up all over the place, which I think counts as an Undertale thing. Like, it's in Noelle's theme, which I'm sure means nothing. It's what? Oh yeah, okay, so when we get there, I will point it out. It's like, it's in the baseline. Oh, your unique skill set. God, fucking... I know Birdley, like, becomes sympathetic, but he's also still just, like, such a piece of shit. But I guess, you know, he's also, like, 12, so... whatever. Birdley is the Jax of this game. Hi, Cleric. I don't know if... Mercy's 14. Oh yeah, right. They're textually teenagers, so at least 13. Yes, ask. Wow. Wait, so Temmie doesn't have a talk portrait, right? And neither does Monster Kid. Hey, look, it's a text box about me. It's very like why did Jockington and Caddy get talk portraits, but like Alvin does not? The ultimate academic duo. Like, I guess... I wonder if Jockington literally just has the talk portrait because of the prophecy thing. So that so that Toby had a sprite to put there. You know, I'm sure there's nothing going on with Jockington later that we have to worry about. Oh, I love Alphys. The fucking yaoi wallpaper. I love that Deltarune has a canonical lesbian Fujoshi. Oh yeah, that's true. They could have been buff women. Very good, Cherry. Very good point. Noelle, what were you saying? I was too busy watching anime on my phone. Snoozy! The best character in the game! Welcome to my feminist reading of Deltarune, but like actually this fandom is too misogynist for Susie. True, true, true. Oh no, the chalk. Selkie Esper Enjoyer, hello. Happy Deltarune Friday. Hooray! Oh, thank you for my hair back. Hooray. Frame 1 Terezi reference. Yay, mustard. Hooray. Let me tell you a secret. I love this sequence a lot just because of like the character development from here and also the knife realization that Susie has later. She's like, wait, you've had that this whole time? And also just the tragic like Susie is convinced that everybody already doesn't like her, so she's playing into the bully thing. Self-fulfilling prophecy type of thing. Prophecy. Also, the one instance of the Undertale style choice box. And like whatever this means, I hope we get a little bit of context for this. Because whatever she's talking about, Susie is like explicitly the new girl in town. Oh, Twitch Dude 213, thank you for the follow. Inspired username. So, but like whatever Susie's referring to there can't be too old of a thing to reference. So I'm curious what that could be. I guess it depends on when Susie actually showed up. Like, is it not just acknowledging that you're using the run button? No, like she acknowledges that, and then she's like, "Oh, but I guess you've got a lot of experience running away." Which, yeah, that could just be a jab at Chris being a coward, but it feels too much like a jabbing them about something specific that happened. Is she new? I'm like 99% sure that Noelle does call her the new girl, uh, in her blog posts. Thank you. I came up with it years ago and then haven't used Twitch since. I'm glad that I'm the possibly the first thing that you really use Twitch for. Then, hello. Oh, the scary motif. You know, it is kind of weird that there's like there is a dark world in here, but the closet door does not have the telltale signs of like, oh, there's a dark world in here. Smoke? Yeah, yeah, the smoke is missing. Like there is the ominous like dark glow, but I don't know. Maybe Toby just hadn't come up with the smoke as like a visual motif. But just like everything about the Castletown Darktown is just weird. We expect a Chapter 1 remaster after all said and done? Uh, I would be surprised, honestly, if that happened. Whoa, why does Chris already have a save file? That's weird. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Oh, hey, tomato. This menu behaves weird. Choose the target for reflection. Like, I'm pretty sure the only time that you can see this menu is starting but not finishing chapter one and then restarting. Then it was spared. Lexi Moat, hello. Oh, did I forget how you get the fucking weird text to pop up? Sorry, it looks like I'm being insane right now. You can get very interesting to pop up if you back out of truly erasing a save a couple times. I wonder what the implication of that is. Did I miss it? You did miss it. If you do this and back out enough, then it was spared, gets replaced with very interesting, which is like the Gaster thing. Oh, the little swingy dangly things. I have to wonder what is up with, because there's this spot at the start of chapter one, and then at the start of chapter three, there's a very similar like you are kind of just like under the couch in that instance. So I guess it's not quite the same thing, but like this weird ass, like this part of the Dark World is not like themed or anything. It's just goo and dust. I have to wonder if this is supposed to be like, because there's like the Dark Fountain Dark Worlds, right? But I wonder if this is supposed to kind of be like, oh, there's in between Dark Fountains, like this is how Rousey gets around, basically. Because otherwise, I'm not entirely sure how the hell Rouse is supposed to like get between dark worlds if there's not some kind of like I don't think Rouse can teleport, you know? Rouse can fly. But like flying still requires there to be some physical space to traverse between the dark worlds. Susie, hooray! Very interested in the fact that Darkners are occasionally mentioned leaving the Dark Worlds, like three of the kings in Chapter 4. I think, because I think that's in reference to like the Card Kingdom, which could just be a case of like the physical cards representing them were like moved out of that room at some point. Whoa, clocking Chris, transgender. Everybody's favorite little guy. Oh no! It's the bad guy. And see, now we're like actually in Castletown Dark World. Like, immediate visual difference. I wonder. I feel like that zone is kind of there to demonstrate what it looks like when you travel like beyond the bounds of a fountain. Hello. Oh, I've fallen down just like in Undertale. Oh, I can't believe Toby Fox put an Undertale reference in his game. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I did not mean to accidentally skip whatever that dialogue was. Whoops. Uh, air quotes, prince. This is just the boat person from Undertale. Wow, Toby, really, really heavy-handed reference. Hope and dreams? It was Legend of Delta. It was a Legend of Rune. Oh no. So none of this is true. It's interesting that Rousey's version of the prophecy here has heroes showing up like after everything is fucked. You can only hear the Morshu rendition of this song now. Could you please link that? I'm very curious. Thank you for listening to my long tale. I deeply believe you two are the heroes of the legend. Despite whatever enemies you may face, you two have the courage to save the world. God, okay, considering this is like a let's think about theme stream, I feel obligated to mention the really, really funny YouTube theory video that specifically it goes through the script and is like, what is the connection between all of the yellowed text in the game? And it's like it's bold for emphasis. That's it. The, uh, Deltarune theorists are such a perplexing type of person. Like, you know, they're not important because they're yellow. They're yellow because they're important in whatever the context is. And the idea of like, oh, I'm gonna go through Moby Dick and make a spreadsheet of everything that's italicized and see what the connection between all of those words are. It's like, no, you should recognize that that's an insane thing to do. Okay, what the hell is this? What is this video? Oh, this is long. Okay, I was gonna. Okay, I'll watch that later. Listen, I've heard some perplexing fucking theories. Any day now, the Oberon smog theory will turn out to be true. people think Toby is playing some insane 5D chess and not like a guy telling a story. Yeah. Or there's that where it's like, okay, so you're not engaging with this as a story with like things to say. You're engaging with it as like a puzzle to solve before you have all the pieces, which is also not how puzzles work in the first place. Uh, it's uh, to be fair, being insane about Moby Dick is kind of the whole bit of Moby Dick. That's fair, actually. Maybe that was a that was a bad example, but you know, the mechanical structure of that is still the same. Like, it's a font formatting thing. It doesn't mean anything outside of the making sure that you notice the word that's highlighted. Without you, the world. Yeah, best character in the game. That isn't Susie or Noelle. The heroes are already running away. Haha. And some people want to like outplay the protagonist by being smarter and catching on to the villain's plan faster and winning the scenario. Yeah, it's like it's the same kind of thought process that's like, oh, well, if I had the One Ring, I would just do this with it and it'd be fine. What do clowns and Dark Fountain and Delta Heroes have to do with each other? How much of this game have you played through, Mabel? The only things in Deltarune so far that I have not done are the Chapter 3 and 4 egg rooms. Like I'm in the know that's why I'm not like worrying too much about sitting here and reading through all the dialogue for chat. Because I'm assuming we're all like on the same page here for the most part. God, I love Lancer. Violence! Hooray! I love to get thrashed. That's just a motorcycle. It's actually just a bike that's on fire. Yeah, it's funny. I love how easy it is to misread the training wheels as like a motorcycle exhaust. Really good sprite design. I feel like I vaguely remember seeing commercials for something as a kid. It was like a thing you could put on your bike wheel to like make it spark when you ride. I feel like Lancer would love that. Oh, we took $36 from that 7-year-old. Was it like a scooter thing? I think it might have been for a scooter, yeah, and not a bike. Jeez, quit boy moding, Ralsei. Take off the take off the hoodie. Why do you look like my brother? Birdly Lover 55. Hello? Ralsei's so closeted she has two dysphoria outfits on top of each other. Yeah, being like, oh, I'm a prince, but like, I'm not really doing a good job at that. I don't know what it means to be a prince. Like, I have no interiority. I'm so used to not being a person. Oh, you wanna put the bow on me? Oh wow, you think I'm cute? Haha. I'm not gonna unpack this. A big Ralsei theory, Ralsei is Chris's dead name. Both Ralsei is what Toriel first named Chris, and the object that becomes Ralsei in the Dark World is Chris's dead name. Huh. Really? God, that does actually make a lot of sense as like a possibility. Because yeah, that just is how they name things. Huh. Although I still think like not I'm not saying this in a sinister way, but I do think there's something more up with Ralsei than like, oh, she's just an object that Chris has. Is the whole like Ralsei knows a lot of not only like meta stuff but also like prophecy stuff inexplicably, and is clearly like kind of torn up about that. There's got to be like something substantial going on with that. Yuri! Transgender. And practice kissing with her own dummy. It's really funny, oh, I'm small now. The adjective order here, the orange big bar, is like slightly weird English grammar. Oh, right, spells. Rusty, I literally did just ask you to use it. You all, okay. It's fine, it's fine. Like, I literally had enough TP. Wow. Wow, the manual. Sorry, I want to find... There's actual, like... Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. You can there are actual, like, images associated with the manual that are in the files for Chapter 1, but you never get to read them because Toby was like, it's fine. Hello. Oops. I don't know who my friends are yet, but I'm so excited to meet you. I know the Dark Road can be confusing, but I hope we can have a great time together. Dedicated to the unending pillar of darkness that gives my body form. You know, this would be a funny thing to see right at the start of the game. Before you know anything about dark fountains, like... Butter, butter, butter. Pulsar cannons. Like, it's otherwise just like, oh, here's a manual, like... I'm bad. I hope the Delta Warriors aren't issued any commands. Oh yeah, I didn't even register that this is like not a thing in the final game. A dog has eaten your commands. You can't do anything for the rest of your life. Oh, that'll never come up, I'm sure. Take a break every 2 hours, drink plenty of water, brush your teeth or you'll get a cold. If you're 30, have a sip. Don't forget to break your togs. This is so cute. My, the great door is opened. Winter Lancer was able to come through. A journey foretold exactly by the prophecy. But Chris, it'd be really cool if you could, like, break the prophecy so everything doesn't get super fucked. Please? Let's try our best. Please ignore Ralsei interacting with the Great Door. That'll never be important later. You're gonna die. Oh no! It is really funny how much Chapter 1 is like... Oh, look, isn't this just like Undertale? Excuse me. And it gets progressively more, like, obviously not Undertale. The purple girl. Yeah, the other thing that makes me miss this Ralsei outfit is that specific, like, shitty Ralsei sprite. Wow. My delicious tree candy. This type of tree contains a man that can... Huh? I have to, like, dedicate all of my brain power to remembering to actually do the egg room stuff. Mama Amoeba! Oh, nothing, but it's weird how Lancer calls Chris blue, but still calls Susie purple, despite being pink in the Dark World. I genuinely think that's just a case of, like... I don't mean this in a negative way, but, like, not everybody is as pedantic about colors. Because, like, yeah, Susie is definitely pink. But I also know I've had this conversation with people in real life that they would call Susie purple in the Dark World, even though she's closer to pink than purple. Hello, Ruden. Yeah, colors are kind of fake and silly. Hooray, I'm the puzzle solver! Excuse me, oh my god, that. Get ribbon his armor, Chris. Rouse recognizing the trans feminist in Chris. Transgender! Transgender! Whoa, wait a minute. Even if you're my enemy, I've got to warn you. The purple beast is roaming, clobbering anyone who dares block her way. I don't even like fighting. The king left us no choice. Okay, your blessings before they hatch. Really, really, really good bit. Knowing that, like, in the religious version of the prophecy, Susie is a dragon that's supposed to be defeated and subdued. I mean, I think the dragon is specifically a Lord of the Hammer embellishment. Because Gerson, I'm pretty sure Gerson specifically says that, like, Lord of the Hammer was like, inspired by the prophecy, but it's not, like, sticking to it directly. Susie's starter axe says forged from a dragon's mane. It's like a hairbrush. That, you know, that's a good point, actually. Oh no. Oh no, we can't solve the puzzle. Stupid job keeps interrupting stream. Oh, I'm sorry. Eats everybody at work for you. Quit your job. Join my Lancer fan club. Hooray! I can't express how much I love Susie as a character. It's a little freak, chat. There's a freak in the way. Susie as a character loves you too. Susie loves you, okay? Hooray! Oh! Oh, Susie has ribbon dialogue as well, doesn't she? Nope, not in first grade anymore. Do I look cute? I have the power to make a peaceful future. From now on, mention? Susie Bunny, hello. The Violet Tormentor. Sham, my good friend Sham. I love that little bunny doll in the background. It's really fun that the doll Darkner has a doll on their shelf. Long ago, the Darkners lived in harmony with the Lightners. They were like gods to us, our protectors, our creators, those who gave us purpose. Then one day we were all locked away in this prison, and Lightners never returned. Bitter, the king took up arms and aims to take revenge upon the Lightners that left us behind. When he's from Temmie's game Dweller's Empty Path, I think? Really? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh. Okay, I have to play this at some point. Of course, even among his troops, some still distantly hope the Lightners will return. Historically, this land was ruled by the Four Kings, from Card Castle to the east. Dark Souls reference? But recently, a strange night appeared, and 3 of the kings were locked away. The remaining king put him and his strange son into power. This land hasn't seen this much chaos since... Haha. Well, you don't need to know about that. Oh my god, excuse me. Neither light nor dark hold a future for a Darkner in my condition. Also, yeah, like, Toby Fox, very good artist, but people do not give Temmie enough credit for how much she's contributed to, like, how good Deltarune looks, and like how much some of these character designs fuck severely. Hey buddy. Wow, a tutorial. We're normally puzzle guys, but we've been forced to do tutorials just to make ends meet. King got power, he fired everyone and replaced all puzzle makers with him. TP only lasts inside a fight. Once you win, it's out of sight. The leftover TP turns into extra money at the end of battle. Teehee. I don't love how whole and full have, like, scare quotes around them. For $1,000, buy my silence. Whoa, it's the Sans door. Well, flip my flapjacks. Never seen anyone choose not to donate, so I have no idea what happens if you don't. That's a really good question, actually. Ho ho ho. What is that? Why are you saying that? It's my evil laugh. Scary, right? You sound like baby Santa Claus. You mean like in a badass way? Shut up. God, I love Susie so much, chat. Yes, eat him! Eat him! Eat the boy! Oh, okay, I get it. Thank you, purple girl. Like she's pink. Her hair is closer to purple, but she's pink. Susie will bite someone's face off in chapter 7. She's gonna bite the knight and rip their helmet off. And then we're gonna see who the knight is. That's my theory. They're gonna be thrashed. And it's Chalkington. Sorry, Mabel, she is purple. Okay, alright, now hold on. I'm getting the snip tool, I'm opening paint.net. This is pink. Susie is pink. Like her shadow color for her skin is definitely purple, but that's just like that's a pixel art thing where you rotate the hue as you get darker. That's pink. That's 100% pink. That's like the color of Patrick. Like from SpongeBob. Okay, no, he's way more salmon colored, but you that's pink. She's Orpal. He says I love being purple. Okay, he says I love being purple because SpongeBob says something about like we're gonna laugh until we're purple, like hyperventilating. He's always purple. He's salmon colored. Do I have to pull up a PNG of Patrick Star on the stream? So Patrick is pink. Characters regularly call him pink. If that is purple, you have something wrong with your monitor. You need to go to like a color calibration tool. I shouldn't scroll down actually on Google Images while I'm on screen, on stream. There's gonna be scary shit in there. Just thinking of his shorts. Oh my god. It's like when someone makes a color legend on a map and doesn't realize they're colorblind. Yes, in this instance, chat is colorblind. I'm the correct one here. Susie is pink. In the Dark World. Put up your dukes, Bubbo. In the Dark World, Patrick is purple in Sponge Rune. Oh wait, I could have. Never mind. Oh, I fucked it up. That was the first hit of the run. Fuck. Has everyone here seen that that meme of the legend from Deltarune, but it's SpongeBob? It's a really fucking stupid video. Oh look, Chris, another puzzle. Huh? The instructions are vandalized. Those fools, that will never figure it out now. Because then we get impaled and die? Oh, Susie. Well, shit, you guys. Rules card is the same initials as the Roaring Knight. Someone called MatPat. Spelling of Rules card's name makes me imagine he's speaking with a bad French accent. God, the idea of somebody with a French accent doing the bad ye olde English thing as well is genuinely nightmarish. It's like scariest thing imaginable. From the bottom, the order of our rooms in Card Castle. I think I remember this one. Hang on. Yeah. Nailed it. Yeah, where the fuck is where is the Queen merch? But there's like 4, 5 Ralsei plushes at this point. Well, I guess once Rousey comes out in Chapter 5 as a trans woman, I guess we will retroactively have a bunch of merch of a girl. Oh yeah, that's right. We have El Nino perch. Merch? Why did I say perch? What's wrong with me? That's a fish. New El Nino lore confirmed? She's actually a fish? Uh, El Nino depths theory. I mean, that's not nearly as insane as the toilet theory. The what? The what theory? Oh, do I get to tell Chad about the toilet theory? Yeah, okay. So I should clarify that when I'm like, oh, isn't this funny? Isn't it funny that this is like a real theory? I'm not trying to be mean. It it's all in good fun. But there is a theory that like the roaring, because there's that one panel that depicts the roaring as like dark fountains like bursting up from the ground, right? Just all over the place. And dark fountains have associations with water. And the idea is that the sewer system of Hometown contains a dark world. And that I guess the roaring represents like a sewer main breaking, and that dark world like spreading everywhere, like there's some fucking like the important part is that Hometown sewers contain or are connected to dark worlds. And like the thing is that it's not entirely unreasonable. Because there is that bit in Tenna's fight where he's like, oh, they're coming out of the pipes! They're coming out of the pipes! Which just is completely insane and has no context. But like, I don't know, it feels like it feels silly more than anything. Also, the things coming out of the pipes in that bit are darkened, icy sprites or something. Yeah, they are. Like, the sprite in the files isn't completely dark, and then they're made pitch black in the game. Although there is the stuff with Noel and Des and the like icy cryptid in the woods, which is weird. Which kind of maybe like I don't know. I don't think toilet theory is like correct, but it's fun to think about. Smash you into blood. Homestuck reference? You want to be like me? I'm really feeling scary. Then it's decided. Yeah, I wonder what the fuck is up with Papyrus, like... And Sans, for that matter. I just remembered a girl I'm dating thinks Susie gives neurotypical vibes. Yeah, insane take. I mean... I think more than anything, that just strikes me as an odd thing to say. It's pronounced. The Dick Squad. Also, you don't have to be in our squad. See you losers, it's shower time. Oh, I fucked it immediately. Oh no, the Pawn Mans! Oh fuck. Like, Shit Squad personally nice and alliterative? I don't know, something about Shit Squad sounds like... I don't know, I feel like that one doesn't fit as well. But that's just a me thing. Hanme. Hi, 99 cents. Yeah, this is pre-transition Pomni. Girl is my favorite four-letter word. T. The fact that the first and third letter are the same implies that it'd be like Cuck Squad, or Cock Squad, I guess? Although usually Grolixes aren't used literally as like a cipher like that, so I don't think there's necessarily... any specific letter relationship. Hey. Gee, these two sprites sure do look familiar. Girl Squad doesn't work because Chris is non-binary. I mean, you can be non-binary and a girl. Step on my boots. Gawk Squad, oh my god. It's actually really inconvenient. Ha! I can't go home at all because I'm so scared. Oh, Guzzy has smalled me. Hi, Guzzy. This fucking thing. I love the track for this fight also. Like, it's so funny to me that this thing gets its own really good boss music. Oh no, it doesn't understand. Oh, fuck. Toby likes composing, this is true. Yeah, if I was in Toby's position and I had a bunch of little guys, a bunch of little freaks in the Dark World, I would be so tempted to give them all their own battle music, honestly, like a rune theme. Can't believe she's named Crowned. Oh my god. Oh my god. K round crowned like crowned like it has had a crown placed upon it. Chad, am I dumb for not getting that until just now? I thought it was just king round, like because it's a round thing. It's a checker. Oh my god. Okay. Yummers, PNG of milk. I was too enamored by growing big muscular legs. Yeah, I'm sure you were. Lexi, always thinking about leg locks. Motivash. Yay, mustard. Oh, my tights sparkles. What's your excuse then? I'm famously kind of dumb. I feel like there's been multiple instances on stream with me where I'm like, so chat points out like, oh, and it's so funny that this pun is a thing, and then I'm like, wait, that's a pun? Like, that exact situation has happened multiple times. Excuse me. Like, I'm really good at missing things. Oh, plus Mabel Cutes, yay! Hooray! Wow, you clowns really are heroes. That thing was bloodthirsty. Those guys were enemies. The propaganda told me to hurt them, so I did. Cakes are also my enemy. I feel like there should be a version of Queen that's based on like one of those really big clunky tower PCs with the handles instead of a laptop. Fat robot woman, please. You think the K-round crown works the same as the Bowsette crown? Maybe? Handles. It's interesting that the Toothpaste Boy like is in the prophecy and also requires Susie like not being a good hero at first. I kind of feel like that has some interesting implications as far as like how much of the whole going against the prophecy is like actually free will, or like if that's even doing anything. Yay, mustard! Hooray! Oh, what a wonderful little creature. If Gerson is to be trusted, then the prophecy also includes defeating the dragon, but it's unclear if it's ever explicitly stated that the dragon and the girl are the same person. I mean, also keep in mind that Gerson, like, textually was taking some liberties with the prophecy for Lord of the Hammer. Aaron, hello! Is defeating the dragon and befriending her the same? Maybe? Because in a sense, like, properly befriending Susie does prevent her from doing violence to everybody. The Dark Dick Squad. Fiend, hello. Hello, Brienne. The original Fiend Walker. Watch your backs and your fronts. Oh, give me 1 sec, chat. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sports, cute boys, and trees. It's the evil scheming going. It's kind of concerning that Susie like didn't have anything to eat before going to school. So should I make Ralsei eat it? Should I make Chris eat it? Oh, there's a honeypot inside? It's full of salsa. Susie is a real clear allegory for, like, a poor, neglected child, yeah? Yeah. I've also seen some interpretations that Susie is, like, excuse me, supposed to reflect, uh, like, how racism can fuck up kids as well. As you know, as an angle for, like, why she seems to think, and also it seems to just be textually the case that people are, like, weird about her on site. I'm just a little ball. I don't want to discuss anything. Oh, you can't be mad at me. It's my birthday. Yeah, but that kind of angle on Susie also puts Alphys being weird about her as well into an uncomfortable light. But, like, that's also entirely believable. Chat, I'll be right back. Turn. Oh, it's some kind of little freak. Wow. Spade, diamond, clubs. Hooray. Also, yeah, I think the only adults we see directly interact with Susie are Alphys, Carol, and Asgore. Oh, and Susie, wow, Susie. Torio, at the start of chapter 4. when Susie and Chris wake up and they're having pancakes. And Susie from the future. Be nice to me. Oh yeah, Gerson, duh. He's old as fuck. I think he counts as an adult. I'm old. Break the box for a bracelet. It will boost your defense. Ah! Okay, so I see what I've done wrong. Oops. I promise I'm smart, chat. Media literacy, OMG, of the devil reference. I can't wait for Morgan to show up and, fucking blast Asgore. Why should we care? None of the symbols are clubs. Morgan goes in the dark world and looks identical to her usual self. Yeah, I feel like the main difference with her would just be like the eye thing that she normally has going on. Those card came by, what a hunk. We'd analyze the puzzle to stop the Lightners, but we know the answers. You want to get through? Of course we'll tell you. First symbol is a heart. Haha, just like love. Does that help? Would Morgan be the second human Chris has ever seen? Presumably Chris has seen their parents. Hey, it's my birthday today. You can't be mean to me. It's my birthday. And, like, presumably the mystery man, the Eggman, not the mystery man, like the man behind the tree, I would bet money on the Eggman being a human. What kind of boys do you like? See, even this thing knows that Rousley is a girl. Ah! Do you like, sports? I want to eat a football. Oh my god. You know, I was doing so well, barely taking any damage. Whoa, Chris's health is the weed number, chat. Oh my god, ow, ow, ow. It's so cool how having teeth is just a scam. Wow, a donut. Hooray, Lancer cookie! Worst part of being the only gay head on a server's body, you can't even make out with the other heads. True, that must be actually terrible. You can't even do self-cesturi? They're almost ready to release a teeth-growing medication onto the market. Oh my god, please? Please. Can we fast-track that? Can we take, like, you know, $80 billion from the US military budget and just put that towards, teeth, please? Teeth science, please? All real plants allocate for delicious treats. It's the University of Kyoto that's working on it, and they passed the ferret testing stage? I will sign up for trials for that. This shit is absolute agony. I'm like, And the fact that getting dental care is, like, a ridiculously expensive endeavor as well. Is super cool. That cake is seething with energy. Hooray, top cake. Hooray. From what I understand, it can't replace teeth, just replace cavities and fillings with new tooth cells. Oh, well... yeah. That's still really good. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm sitting here trying to, like, not, uh, lose my goddamn mind over funny, dental pain flare-ups. Ah! It's cool when it's fine all morning, and then while I'm streaming, it's like, oh, hey, this is gonna be a problem. Hey. Before the king came along, I used to eat the leaves from this tree. Now I still do that. Such is the way of the worm. Bye, Lexi. Good luck at work. I believe in you. Ah! Mabel, have you played Schedule 1? I have not. I've heard of it, but I don't think, like, when I looked at it initially that it struck me as, like, a thing that I really had to play, you know? Ah! Yeah. Or else he's gonna die badly. Yummy marshmallows. Teehee. Ralse continues to be the cutest, fluffiest girl ever. Rows and rows of woes and woes. Why does a sweet little boy have a mustache? Chris, if it's for friendship. Aww. Create a machine to thrash your own ass. Presented by Lancer Industries, which was just made up right now. It's Birdly. Your machine sucks ass. Never do something someone else can do for you. It's just a duck. Why'd you make this yuckling green? I'm gonna fling you. I'm gonna flip you over and fold you in half, Lexi. Okay. So, what physical object is this bird? Bye for real, Lexi. Wait, how do I get Starwalker? I forgot. There we go. These birds are pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker. He is behind the tree. Well, there is a man here. He offered you something. You received an egg! Hooray! Yummy egg treat for me. Yeah, I guess staple remover maybe, or maybe like one of those like glow-in-the-dark like star stickers. Maybe? Because it also just kind of looks like a save point, but like, I don't know. The fact that like the center point is a star and it has wings coming out of it does kind of make me think of the Titan design. But surely that's not it. Surely that's a coincidence, and it's a golden star sticker that like a teacher would give to a kid or something. Yeah, like, but the fact that it doesn't like immediately, like including the wings, it doesn't immediately come off as like, oh yeah, this is like an object. It's an ink pen nib. Is it? Do I know what an ink pen looks like? Like a okay, you know what? I can see it. I can see it. But why does it have wings? The darker it gets, the more you can see. I wonder if that means anything. Feather ink pen. Oh my god. Okay. All right. See, this is what I meant earlier when I said that I'm not bright and I miss things very easily. Because I was just looking at a PNG of a calligraphy pen made from a feather, and then turned back to the game like, oh, but why does it have wings? Somehow, Prince Lancer's made real friends with a Lightner. Somebody should tell the king immediately. But it's definitely not going to be me. Whoever breaks the news is going to get wrecked. The wet machine? Be nice, Lancer. Rouse would obviously be your mom. Silly. Beware yourselves of the forest maze. What a weird thing to say. Okay, wait, so that actually is the way forward. So which way are we going next? Lancer also goes Queen and Dad. I think you're right, actually. Oh, bye, Aaron. Good luck at work. I believe in you. I'll always remember you. You let him wander off by himself? Oh, she's concerned. Oh, I'm lost and confused. Last shift, then I get to start my own Deltarune streamies. Hooray! Lost where the forest would grow, perhaps. Whoa. It is weird that specifically the trees that show up here are, like, important considering the egg rooms. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Like, obviously the woods in general have some importance. Toby Fox is doing some Twin Peaks shit. No. I bet $20 that there's a room above Sans' convenience store. Or, like, you know, something going on with the convenience store. Beyond it just being, like, a funny place for Asgore to show up and be extremely divorced in. Chris, isn't that the machine we designed? Oh, God, the inconsistent pixel scale on it as well is really fucking good. Extremely good bit. This game is so fucking funny in a way that's like... It's just effortlessly funny. Did someone say pixel? Yeah. Hi, Guzzy. Grabs your pixels. Guzzles your pixels, even. Slunks them greedily. I do love how there's unique dialogue depending on which stat is highest on it. Oh, is there? I don't know that I've ever done anything other than making it a duck, actually. Because, like, why would you not make it a duck? when there's 3 duck options? Oh, the snoozy fight. Also, this is like one of the only, like, one of the very few battles that doesn't take place in front of the weird, grid background. Like normal battles, I mean. Because obviously, like, Tenna's stuff has crazy shit going on. Oh, what a beautiful song. You two look like a really great team. I'm proud. If Hot is the highest stat, Susie asks why it looks like something Chris wants to kiss. Which Ralsei follows up with, it's good to express yourself, Chris? Oh my god. That's really funny, actually. Chris confirmed for, non-binary objectum transfem. Oh, she's no longer Snoozy, she's just Susie. You two, if we stopped fighting, then I could braid your hair. told Ralsei to deal the final blow of kindness. In summary, I like you two, and I think we should all just get along. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I accidentally started liking the enemies. Oh, I forgot to... I was gonna lose that fight on purpose. But I fucking... I forgot. Because if you lose that fight, you don't actually get a game over, like, properly. It just boots you back to the save point. And that's, like, diegetic. Because the dialogue when you come back is different, as if, like, you just left and rested and then came back to fight them again. Hooray, Susie's back. Aw, she's worried about Lancer. You could be part of the Dick Squad. Wow, me in the Dick Squad? Wait. If I hang out with the good guys, then... Can we still have monogram track jackets? Haha, Lancer joins the team. I was paying attention and only caught the tail end of what I can only assume to be something about Lancer promoting Ralsei to dad, and I just wanted to add that Ralsei would probably be a sister to Lancer. True. But no, Lancer was trying to get Ralsei to make monogrammed track jackets for him and Susie. Don't you have a legion of various guys? Yeah, but my dad forced them to listen to me, so they don't actually like me very much. Man, I'm still hungry. It's like nothing I eat here matters. I wonder if that's, like, legit, or if it's because everything in here is made of candy. So, like, obviously she's still gonna be hungry. If it's just, like, marshmallows and salsa by itself. Look, Susie, a candy tree. I assume because it was all imaginary? I mean... Like, that's the implication you get the first time, like, when you just have chapter 1 to think about. But... Like, the Dark Worlds are real. Stool form. You know, hang on. I just thought, because I was about to say something about the theming of the Dark World so far, but I need to watch the Chapter 5 trailer again real quick for the one clip of gameplay that's actually in it that's from Chapter 5. Because everything so far has been an indoor space, for one thing. But I'm pretty sure there's a clip. Hmm. Like, okay, so like this shot here, where they're running through the water and there's this is an outside Dark World, yeah. There's no way that it's not. Because it would be one thing, like, oh, there's there's flowers and stuff because it's in the flower shop, but like I don't know that I fully buy that. Like, I do believe that Asgore is going to be like important in Chapter 5, but I don't think like there's definitely going to be a section that's outside for sure. Because I'm having a hard time thinking of like how this would work in the flower shop, unless they just like get really fucking weird with the theming of like what the inside of the shop looks like in the Dark World. Asgore opens a dark fountain in the middle of town theory. Genuinely, because like okay, well, there's the bit where Asgore is like, oh, I'll finally be able to show them what really happened, and he's saying that while standing in front of Carol's katana in her bedroom. So I would not be surprised if, like, oh, the festival is happening, and then Asgore shows up with the katana and is like, Torio, look, this is what happened, and just, like, opens a fountain outside. It's like, look, I'm not insane. Dark worlds are real. Candy joins the team. It tastes like friendship. What's that taste like? Haha, like my teeth are disintegrating. Looks grimly directly at the camera. Aw, Snoozy made a friend. Aw, I'm covered in mustard. We're just glad you ate a weird berry. Yummers, a weird berry. 2026, year of the berry. Oh, hi, Susie Bunny. Welcome back. Look, everyone, we can see the castle. Oh no. Oh no. Lancer doesn't want to go home to his piece of shit dad. Most relatable sequence in a video game ever. Haha. Oh no. The Lightners are approaching the castle. Get them! Oh jeez. That last diamond would have 100% hit me if the loading screen didn't give me iframes. Wow, Snoozy, my good friend Snoozy is back. Aw. Imprisoned for eternity. That sounds like it might take a while. Susie, where's Susie? I'm always asking this. Yummy moss. Oh, it's more wall. Is Chris eating moss canon? Yes, I'm gonna say that that is part of like the true canon of Deltarune because it keeps happening. What's all that green stuff around your mouth? 2 minutes in jail and you've already started eating moss. You even put on prison shackles, so you look like a prisoner for life. Haha. I love that she recognizes that you've equipped the shackles. That's a fun detail. Oh, that Rousey surprise sprite is so good. Sure, I'm excited to get to the Jebel fight and get completely clowned on stream. Hooray! Oh, they're reading that Susie has learning difficulties, which is why no adults respect her. Yeah, I think that's just canon. Like, considering the letter that she writes in chapter 4. Thanks for helping her, Chris. She appreciates it. Let's close our eyes and form a Susie altar. Close your eyes, Chris, and we'll let the device switch point of view real quick, conveniently, because I know that's a thing that can happen. Because I'm sketchy as hell. Teruffle, hello. Oh, the sight balls. Happy Deltarune Friday, Teruffle. Hooray. Oh no. It's funny that Lancer's like, oh, we have to keep the Lightners down here, and the King is like, we have to keep the Lightners down here so that the darkness, whatever, blah blah blah, and like, in retrospect with the later chapters, it's not like anybody like the Knight isn't gonna go open more fountains. They could have done that at any point if the goal was actually to start the roaring. But it specifically doesn't come up until chapter 4. Oh, sad Susie moment. This bit fucked me up when I first played this when we just had chapter 1. I was like, oh cool, we're putting the emotional gut punch like real early. Compared to Undertale sort of delaying those a little bit. Also, the soul specifically coming in from where Chris physically is a nice detail. Excuse me. epic theme of child suicide. You can't say that. Lancer commits suicide by scary horse. Also, chat, you know that save menu that I was fucking around with earlier to get the Gastro dialogue? Isn't it funny how the battle box is the same green? Isn't that a funny coincidence? That it's the only other thing we see in the game that's just like a plain green box? I'm sure I'm sure that's not important at all, chat. Oh, Lancer, your dad's a piece of shit. You should let the cool pink horse eat him. Peaceful style. Don't disrespect bug style. Like the Deltarune, even if you're violent, is an RPG where most enemies run away and death is rare and scary. Yeah. It also, like, bouncing on a peaceful style, good lord. It also makes you realize, if this wasn't already a thing that you were aware of, uh, which a lot of people are not, that, like, video games have a lot of weird, uninterrogated stances on, like, when violence is okay. It's really fucking funny when a game is like, it gives you some kind of explicit, like, oh, here's an RPG choice. And the violent option is the bad choice, air quotes. But then otherwise you're like killing like hundreds of people through the course of the game that are just like designated fodder, and it's like, is there perhaps some dissonance here? Like, why is all of this violence okay? And then suddenly you're gonna present uh non-violence as like the correct thing to do, and it's like, what makes the situation different? Like, let's let's interrogate this, maybe. Kirby probably isn't canonically killing all those people, probably. And the designated fodder is like some fantasy stand-in race like orcs. Yeah, or like Fallout where it's just like, oh, they're on drugs. It's okay to shoot drug addicts. It's okay to shoot homeless people. It's more than a little fucked up. But yeah, the fantasy race thing is really, it's so obviously like a bad thing if you think about it. But there's so many people that, like you mentioned, like, hey, maybe this fantasy series has some racism, and they act like you just shot their grandma, and it's like, You know, why are you so opposed to thinking about this? What the hell, your prison cell gets moss? Didn't even save any for me. Yeah, even I got arrested. And I'm just a pair of eyes. What's the world coming to? Thanks for inviting me. This trash can's really great. I apologize for the inconvenience earlier. Oh, Susie, did you solve this puzzle all by yourself? This really wanted to save us. God, I fucking love Susie. Let's go gambling. This jail is pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker. Us animals used to be alone in these cages. Now everyone's here. So many new people. Wish we could go back to the good old days. When it was just us in these filthy cages. I was arrested for making a puzzle without a license. I'll never make another word search. Promise. Been watching Kakiguri. I could go for some gambling. That's the one where it's like a gambling school or something, isn't it? It's like a gambling academy with like life or death stakes. Or am I thinking of a different anime? Once all four of us ruled together, but when the night arrived, everything changed. Oh, my diamonds, my jewels. You must tell me if they're all right. Oh, I'm just the cage. No one talks to me. Are you enjoying the show? I'm Golden Sam. Is that a reference to something? It's tough being the fourth cage. Time to get cozy. I unironically sit like Chris when I have to sit on the floor. Yay, mustard. Hooray. Hooray. You're more about, groveling like total losers. Susie, you want to grovel with us? God, chat, I fucking love Susie. I love Susie so much. Definitely try to get a lot to get different endings every chapter. alas. I mean, Chapter 2 definitely does have a different ending. Chapter 3 kind of does as well, with, like, losing to the knight versus actually beating the knight. Chapter 4 arguably does as well, with the weird route kind of notably changing that last conversation. I saw an interesting theory about the eggs, actually, where, like, there is actually a reason that we can copy and you know, load different saves and load chapters out of order. Uh, and B, there's a reason for the Eggman dialogue in chapter 3 being, like, kind of out of order. In that there might be some, like, deliberate incentive to go get the eggs out of chapter order. But that's one of those things that, like, we literally can't know until all of the chapters are out. Hooray. Don't tell me anything stupid. Aww. Nice Susie moment. Ah! Are you serious? What good can I say about someone trying to kill us? Aw, Susie, if you're stuck, why not try saying something you wish someone would say to you? You are unbanned from Free Ham Sandwich Day. Glimmer, glimmer. Glimmer. Do the Ridden Rangers have the same visor as the Knight? Hang on. Oh yeah, it's that same sort of, like, crescent arc shape, huh? Oh, I guess that is kind of a sort of a generic sort of knight helmet, like, visor shape. So there's probably nothing to it. It's probably a coincidence. Nice, you guys look like you're gonna kill me. Hooray, mustard. Get this girl a sub sandwich and a milkshake and a bunch of fries. How I'm trying to be. Normal, everyday riches acquired from a legitimate source. We sold all of our beds to replace them with treasure. My back hurts, but life has never been better. Hey, it's you! You're that peaceful lightener! Well, you even tamed the beast that was tormenting us. Beast? What beast? Oh, you even taught the beast to talk? Here, have a Choco Diamond. Rudin, that's kind of fucked up. Susie would dip the fries in the milkshake like a heretic? What are you talking about? That's good. That's literally a good thing to do. This is good news. Hey, club sandwich. For Susie. So the worms have decided to crawl out and play. Gahaha! Soused fools! I am Rules Card. It's our greatest adversary. Do you think Toby put the little gaster mouth thing on Rules, like, on purpose to fuck with people? Also, I love that his theme doesn't even loop properly. Like... the fucking audible hitch there. Thou may have clawed us past all thou's otherest conundrums. But thous were created by utter weaklings. Rules Card should have been a woman, it's true. Now prepare thyself for the strongest puzzle of Faust life. Toy little worms! God damn it! It isn't even the gastromouth, really? I mean, hang on. Oh no, I'm thinking of, oh my god, who's the fucking guy from Yume Nikki? In the spaceship? That kinda has that mouth situation? Fuck, there's so many Yume Nikki characters. Because it's not Uboa. Isn't there... Okay, maybe I'm misremembering. But still, like, regardless, like... Ooh, Firefox is being stupid. Like, the weird, like, inexplicable line... I feel like it's close enough that I would be willing to bet that that's part of Rules' sprite specifically to be like, oh, look at that. Maybe he's gasterful. Ah! But I think it's literally just because the Rules card in the deck is, like, torn slightly, isn't it? He ordered Susie to flirt with the enemy. And hell no. Oh, Susie, it's okay if you don't know how. What? Shut up, that's not the problem. Are you sure? Alright, look, wise guy, I'll show you. Watch this. So, come here often? And Hathy felt awkward and left. Hey, get back here, let me flirt with you. Fucking Susie is so good, chat. Have I said this already? It's Susie loving hours, that's right. Hathy, your beauty is just transcendent. Your hair is like a waterfall of... Wait, do you have hair, or... oh dear, wait. You flirted with head Hathy. It was highly effective. Chris is the only one that knows what they're doing. Okay, so the first room was Diamond. Okay, so Diamond, Heart. I have to remember so I can go back and get the other key piece. Your sins against Hathy were forgiven. So the Dark World, the Card Kingdom has a concept of sin, but Homeworld doesn't. Or Homeworld? Hometown. Oh, it's a Lancer portrait. Okay, Diamond, Heart, Clubs. Diamond, Heart, Clubs, Spade. I'd imagine they do. They have a church. No, it's specifically brought up by Alvin that sin isn't, like, a concept in the Deltarune religion. Yeah. Those guys really think that was all I had? Wrong. It's time for you to feel my real power. Behold, my ultimate puzzle. How about you? Ah. Aha, ha ha ha. Gullible worms. That wasn't really my ultimate puzzle. I have a waste better one right here. Can we see it? No. Asgore invented sin when he ran over that deer. Oh, it's the swag room. Hi, Clover. Hi, Mimic, also. I don't know if I already said hi, if you were in here before. I'm the forgetter. Please try the baseballs. Yeah, eat so many you choke. Do they eat sports? It's a giant baseball. For parties. Hathy is the second party member. It's the healer. She was in charge of catering the party. Fortunately, the cake she commissioned was destroyed in a field somewhere. That's a risk that one always runs when ordering a cake. I'm the first party member. I'm in charge of the DPS. Dance and Party soundtrack. Tiki. Welcome to my shop, you ungrateful worms. Or, sorry, that was instinctual. Ha ha ha! So I might amasseth funds, worms. An army of funds. So that I may crushest thou like fermented grapes to a most delicious and adult beverage. Vengeance. Ha ha ha! Oh, how I always amuse myself. Gonna be honest, I don't want to talk to this guy. See thou in the dungeon, worms. Where's up here? Alright. It's full of cartoon splat noises. This is the shit that guy from Germa's insane gym scenario was listening to. 8-hour screaming and farting compilation. The bicycle is lovingly tucked into bed. Oh, right, I forgot I wanted to go inspect the, It's a bed for 3 people. Or 1 3-headed person. Wait, Lancer would love YouTube poops. You're so right, actually. Looks like a bed. Will you rest here? No, you won't. It's not your bed. You thoroughly investigated all of the beds. Your rank was upgraded to bed inspector. Inspects all beds inexplicably. That's arguably more important than backtracking for the key. What Rudin? Rudel's card was standing here. Sorry I'm sighing, I didn't get much sleep. Alright, now I'm officially the bed inspector. Hooray! Alright, so now... It's field, right? Fuck, where... Yeah, here we go, okay. No, buddy, fuck off. I'm trying to do a puzzle. Well, if I have to be friends. Long live the guy who pays us. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it all up, chat. Hooray, okay. Okay, so it's diamond. Diamond Heart Club Spade. Oh wait, that's only 2 key pieces. Wait. Oh right, I need to actually, like, find Jebel's cell for one of the pieces, right? Sean gives you the last one, does he? Oh right, I have to find the door first, right? Which I probably should have done while I was in here. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo! Wee-hee-hee! So lonely I be. But lo, 3 visitors standing inside? Who are you few? Innocent, I just wanted to play a game. The boring kings found such fun to be a trouble. As punishment, they craved to imprison my body. Oh, the world looks white. Thank you for the follow. Did I read that correctly? Yeah. I forgot again to update my follower pop-up text to be more legible. They lost the chase and locked up their entire race, building a prison around the whole world. Now I'm the only free one. I grow lonely in my little freedom. Yeah, I love games. And we go all the way back to Sean. Hooray. Prisoner with an odd manner? No, you couldn't possibly be talking about him. I see. After all the trouble I went through to lock him up, you want to release him? Now that you mention it, it could be troublesome if he was left alone. See, it's interesting that he's like, oh, it won't matter in the end, but also, like, Sham knows about the shadow crystals. And, like, seems to sort of be like, oh, like, you know, you'll definitely want to collect these. I guess maybe he just doesn't think that there's anything to do to like change the outcome of things to come until you start getting more than just the one crystal that Jevil has, and then they're like, oh, maybe y'all might be onto something. This key has a terrible energy coming from it. Please understand that I only fixed it so that you will never have to use it. What an odd thing to say. Chat, I've only ever done the Jevil fight, like, non-violently. Is there a notable difference in, like, actually attacking Jevil versus doing it Nicey style? I think it's just the reward. Okay, let's see. Oh, right, you get the armor if you do it passively, and you get the Devil's Knife. If you fight him. I might as well just go for the Jevil's Tail, honestly. God have mercy, I just opened Tumblr to one of your reposts. Oh no, what did I post earlier? Was there boobs in there? What could Miss Guzzy be referencing? Oh yeah, there's the Fox Girl. And the money plane. You can fuck a dude, fucking a motherfucking plane. Yum yum. Wee hee hee, the key. Marvelous, the fun is about to break free. Won't you let yourself outside? Door key created a door. Because that's how that works. I wonder if anything happens if you, like, open the door for Jevil and just leave. Visitors, now we can play. And after you, I can play with everyone else, too. How many chapters were you going to get through today? I'd like to also do Chapter 2. It's just a simple numbers game. Also, please ignore the fact that my arena is in 3D. A couple of sharks. That's me. Okay, Hypnosis is 50. I don't know why I would go with Pirouette.
Chaos.
Chris gazed strangely. What a weird flavor text for that act, also. fucked it. Oh, I fucked it. Wow, I'm really, really bad at not getting hit during that one. Wow, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god! Hey, guess who also didn't equip any of the items she bought earlier? No, I just won't get hit again, it's fine. Susie spun something around. Oh yeah, let's not heal right before the attack that kills you badly. Oh. Hip hip, let's ride the carousel game. Oh god, oh god. Eh. I forget, do we know who voices Jevil? Is that just Toby Fox? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, the duckies. Fuck me? Okay, at least this attack isn't too bad. Beauty is joying in my heart. Hey man, what does that mean? What do you mean by that? He's joying off. Oh, good. Okay. Its body cannot be killed. God. Ah! Oh. Hey, wait! I just realized. Is Jevil using every card suit except Hearts? Is that because we're Heart? He had a heart attack, I think. Oh, did he? Yes, please. Kidding, here's my final chaos. Oh god. Right, this one. Fucking horrible epilepsy attack.
I can do anything.
Why are you not tired yet?
I can do anything. Chaos. Metamorphosis.
Fuck me. Hi, Gaster. One of my favorite songs that you never get to hear. Again, this is such a weird extra detail. That's just like extremely missable. Kind of reminds me of oh my god, hold on. It reminds me of the bad ending in Cave Story, having like a really good soundtrack for the ending cutscene. When you're flying away with oh my god, what the hell is the name of the scientist guy in Cave Story? Kazuma? I didn't equip my fucking items again, chat. God damn it.
Chaos.
My brain was too occupied thinking about Cave Story. I'm genuinely not sure how to avoid this attack. Because it looks like you're supposed to circle around it, but you don't move quick enough. Oh my god. Poor Ralsei.
I can do anything.
Okay, that's enough for hypnosis.
I can do anything.
Oh, I guess you can just swoosh through, okay. And I still got hit anyways, even though I swooshed through.
I can do anything.
Ralsei chanted something. Oh my god. It's funny that Susie's text is the only one that sounds like normal hypnosis. And then Chris just does the autism stare.
Metamorphosis.
Good start, good start. Wow. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep, you little freak.
Metamorphosis. Bye-bye.
This one's gonna kill me. I always take some damage on this one.
Between you and real chaos.
Just kidding, everybody lived. I think I need to go for the heal here. But then that's taking like two extra turns. Fuck it.
I can do anything.
Yeah, this one isn't that bad. She says immediately, getting Chris and Susie down.
I can do anything.
Oh yeah, that is a heart attack. Okay, never mind. Haha, heart attack. I get it. So I guess really the only thing I had was an amber card for Susie. I guess it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go get, some more healing items from Rule's card, I guess? No space. And you know, I just have to lock in, and I'll be fine. Oh, excuse me. Eh. Okay.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Moral of the story. There's a scary clown. Moral of the story, there was a sewer man. Oh, toilet theory confirmed. Oh, I fucked it up again. Fucked it up again. I fucked it up again.
Metamorphosis.
Sorry I'm being, like, almost completely silent, also. I'm a bad streamer, but also I have to lock in. Plus, like, y'all are fine. Oh my god. Oh, I'm still bald.
I can do anything.
Yeah, I'm unbald now. Immediately fucks it. Immediately fucks it again. Oh my god.
can do anything.
It's funny, I literally struggle with this fight more than the night fight. Because this one really is just fucking... It's just chaos. Oops, I fucked up the direction. So my one piece of gamer cred is that I beat the night before they fixed the hitboxes on the Tunnel of Swords attack. Like, I won on hard mode. Ah! Does Tired do anything to the big chaos attack? I mean, I guess I still have to hit a certain number of these anyways.
Bye-bye.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Oh, I'm pretty sure he's hurt. I overhealed Rousey because I made Susie heal Rousey instead of herself. I'm so smart, chat.
I can do anything.
Okay, get the fuck out of here. You shitty little clown. What fun! I'm exhausted. You kids tired me up. Now I'll sleep for the other 100 years. Unfortunately, you kids cannot have such a pleasant dream. From now, a nightmare will awaken in your hearts, in the shadow of the night's hand. Lightners, can you stop it? A wee-hee-hee. Either way, a mischief, a chaos. Lightners, from inside your little cell, take this and do your strongest.
Metamorphosis.
You got Shadow Crystal. Hooray! I'm the gamer, chat. Now it's time to do a way easier fight. Enough, worms. Yeah, Susie and Rousey just have no thoughts on Jebel. Thou may have cheateth through mind puzzles, but in combat thou shalt be scattered about. Come, knaves, prepareth for battle with whatever this is. Yes, with my control crown, I mayest control any disc-shaped life form. I hate this guy so much. Get out of here. Susie, you want to act? Aw, what's your idea? Oops, I accidentally moved the window at some point. Just realized part of the, on my end, part of the game was like behind my taskbar. Well, how do I say this? I kind of need you for this one. That's fine, Susie, I'll help. You want to apologize to it for earlier, right? No, I just need you to stay still. Grace, we gotta get that crown off its head. Help me throw Rousey at it. Yeah! I fucked it. Damn it. I'm trying to... Beats Jebel and then immediately starts fucking up the act for Crowned. There we go. Yeah, if I didn't fuck up the first couple throws, that would have been over when you said to ruffle. Why, brilliant. Just brilliant. I knew you couldst do it, thou great heroes thou. Thou seest, that was merely a friendly test of thine abilities. Oh, thank you for balding me. But thou hast won. Now nothing blocks thine path. I personally could not be less of an obstruction. Luck be with you, heroes! Hooray, mustard. Look, there's even the Undertale-ass throne room. How long until I can unbald? Yeah, remind me, when I end this stream, I'm gonna go in and make it so that, like, the bald is on a timer. Oh, yay. Turns out we don't actually have to fight them. Excuse me, hooray! Lancer, she's literally pink. It's nice to meet you. kind of funny that King doesn't even get, like, a talk sound. Oh, this guy fucking sucks. Retconning this is what I'll call Deltarune's one lame-o moment. How does this bit get retconned? Now he gets a talk sound. King says he wasn't really going to do it. I mean, that could easily be interpreted as, like, you know, backpedaling after he's clearly lost. It's like, oh no, I wasn't really going to do anything fucked up. Talk became dual heal. Wow! Whoa, dual heal was yellow? What are the lore implications? Alright, listen up. Lancer's my friend. So if we can get by without hurting you, then... Hey buddy, why are you allowed to interact with the battle box? That's fucked up and scary. Because he's the bad guy? Oh, right. Wait, that's 60, okay. Now, remembered that time about the root buster timing mechanic. Still an asshole murderous dad, but he sort of likes his kids, sort of. Kind of like how shitty parents care about their kids. I forgot how this attack worked. Ooh, I'm so full from TP. wonder, like, okay, so... Oh, no, I'll wait till after the fight, actually. Because I have thoughts about, like, the mechanics of Dark Worlds, like, existing. Ah! I have to wonder if... Like, Darkners are clearly aware of things that are happening even when there's not currently a Dark World open. So I wonder if the main thing about, like, Dark Fountains is just that they allow Lightners in, not necessarily that they create the Dark World in question. Like, it's kind of ambiguous how long the Classroom Dark World has existed for. But, like, you know, Queen is aware of stuff that has happened before the Computer Lab Dark World existed. Tenna obviously had some conversation with Chris before Chapter 3. Or, you know, if not conversation, like Chris probably just, like, talked to the Dreamer TV when they plugged it in. Tenna watched Chris's parents divorce. Yeah, and like, Tenna is aware of, like, whenever Des, like, disappeared. Yes! Kill! Also, hey, wait a minute. The cape kind of flies away on its own. Is that a Shadow Mantle thing? Because it's kind of, like, generally the same shape, just as, like, a larger sprite. Hmm. None of us really want to fight. Wow. They're all so niceys. The animation thing makes me think the cape was like a butterfly creature. King, I'm old. Oh, I just noticed the dead pixel was still there. Susie's looking at the dead pixel like, hey, look at this cool thing on the ground. Also, yeah, her eyes are visible in not a scary talk sprite. It implies either the Dark Worlds exist in fountains allow for the crossing of boundaries, or that the things around Chris are always aware to some degree, and the Dark Worlds let them express themselves. Like, personally, I'm leaning towards the former. Or possibly there's some kind of, like, what's the word? Like, there's some kind of, like, proper Dark World, and the fountains just allow that to, like there's some source of like darkness or whatever that isn't technically a dark world, and dark worlds are like a middle point between the light world and whatever that is, if that makes sense. Yeah, you're being overthrown. Like whatever the hell's depths, or whatever the Jebel talks about in some of his dialogue that I think I either missed during the fight or just didn't get because I didn't kill him with violent style. Because that would also make sense with the sort of presumably everybody here knows about device theory, right? The idea that like that weird green save menu is like an outer layer of the world in the same way that the light world is like a layer above the dark world. And like that menu and the Goner Maker are both in that outer like device layer. And then there's the light world, and then there's dark worlds below that. Green save menu is the player interactive layer of the world. Yeah, like that plus like probably where Gaster is hanging out, or because like the Goner Maker dialogue is 100% like that's Gaster. That's there's no way that it isn't. It literally has like speaker ID 666, which is like the funny Gaster number. And considering the Gaster journal entry from Undertale that mentions the whole like negative photons, darker yet darker stuff, like it would track that Gaster is like interested in whatever is going on with Dark Worlds, or like the underlying like darkness stuff that allows Dark Worlds to exist. It's time for us to go home. Hooray. Hey, Susie, you came back. We'll try not to skip you. Come on, Susie, be nice. Now we can go back to making the puzzles we love. Thanks to your donation, I could buy a new hat and some shaving cream. Boob? The great Bork. You're absolutely amazing. Honestly, we owe you. Best, you're the best. Thank you, I can go back to being a coat hanger now. By the by, I asked Sham to come here, but there wasn't any interest. Even a little ball can say something like thank you. Oh, I didn't go back to Sham after I got the Shadow Crystal. Darn, Horsey, you've been done us a big help. Now all of us pieces can live in pieces. You did it, you ousted that rotten tyrant. I'll happily accept a bounty of credit for my contributions. Unless the king reappears, in which case, I did nothing. I knew you could do it. Though I was your enemy, I was cheering for you. That's how much I disliked my job. Future looks sweet, like a pile of bees' puke. Which is honey, I think. A kingdom with so much hope. Hope we didn't screw it up. That means thank you. Come to our next B-Day, too. We'll have one soon, if that's possible. Kathy looked at you proudly. Kiss. Yuri! What's going on? I slept through everything. Yeah, can I get back to Sean? Fuck. Okay. Oh wait, no, Sean winds up in Castletown, right? So it's fine. Because you rescued it, it grew to respect you. Actually, maybe it shrunk to respect you. Haha. Mama Amoeba, what a celebration. This calls for a cake. And this time, I'll make it out of metal so animals can't eat it. Susie, blue person whose name I neglected to learn all along. I thought you were going home ways. We were, but Chris wanted to say bye, you know? Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. I thought you wanted to say bye because we're friends. Huh? I mean, I did not want to. So you're the king now, huh? Yes. I'm changing some big rules. First, lighteners are now legal. Second, prison is now only for dads. Sounds like some pretty good changes. Hey, your dad was, protecting the fountain, right? Is it gonna be okay if we mess with it? I have no idea. But it's you guys, so I trust you. If something bad happens, we'll fix it out. Yeah, I guess we'll just see, I guess. Well, see you later. Get back soon. There's always room in town for a couple of clowns. I'll be honest, at first we weren't sure who to... Yeah. No, that's not me reading that wrong, that's just there's a typo here. I'll be honest, at first we weren't sure who would make our new king. I mean, Lancer has always been a bit of a pain. But after seeing how nice he treats you guys, I think we'll be fine. What's all the fuss about? Fewer people are in cages. Show's over, everybody go home. Oh, what about us? Are we going to be restored as kings? Ah, my treasure is unharmed? Carry on, then. Us animals decided it's okay if the kings stay in the cages as well. They'll have to put on animal ears and noses. That's strange. They all have to become furries. Chris, Susie, are you leaving? Hell if I know, I'm just following Chris. Guess we'll just walk to the right if we are. Okay. I want to point out that Susie line because there's a bit in Chapter 4 where Ralsei is like, Chris, run to the right! That people use as, like, indication that something is up with Ralsei, but, like, I never see the Susie line here pointed out in the same respect as just, like, that's just a thing the dialogue does sometimes. Susie, Chris, are you going to leave? I just wanted to say, I really enjoyed meeting you two, and... Hey, can you stop mumbling into your hat for a sec? I can barely hear you, dude. Aw, don't call her dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Lord Farquaad pointing meme. White. Chris, Susie, I hope I can see you again soon. Next time I'll make you lots of yummy cakes, alright? Yeah, sure, dude, haha. Let's go, Chris. Hey, look, it's the fountain that has the Goner Maker background as its texture. Yo, Chris, why does he look like your mom? Is this the fountain? Don't know how, but it feels like we stumbled into something really important, didn't we? Well, there's no time to think about that now. Right now, it's time to go home. Right, Chris? As you stood in front of the fountain, you felt something strange. It was as if your very soul was glowing. I wonder if that was the first time Chris had sealed a fountain. What happened? I can't see anything. The fucking squeaky noise. Oh, wow. Deltarune is a machine for making you think with you in the dark to yourself. Oh, there's Sham. Okay, so the fact that Ralsei locks a light world door by interacting with the Great Door is kind of weird. which also begs the question of like who unlocked this in the first place. Lots of lots of weird little details that I hope we get some more, not necessarily direct answers on, but more like more information with which we could like put together the solution or an explanation, you know? Chat, she's niceys. See her niceys. Because, like, okay, this being locked and this being locked makes perfect sense. Toriel probably locked up the place when she went home for the day. But, like, she wouldn't have. Presumably, she wouldn't have had any reason to, like, check this room. Because if she did, she would have seen the fucking Dark World, right? You're, like, breathing, moving fast with or without legs, but usually with legs. Join the cross country team with Jockington and Noelle. Yeah, Chris has no belongings in their room other than the birdcage and the wagon. Nothing in their locker. It's a primitive drawing of your mom. Kids' books. Some of them used to be yours. Hyperdodecahedron? Are you ready for the Sadie Hawkman's dance? At this dance, all the chaperones wear giant hawk heads and screech at any students that make contact while dancing. The lock's locker is locked. The locker's lock's locker is locked. Try your best, Astral Wolf, even in your darkest hour. That one seems to be from a video game. Okay, so there's nothing I can do with the egg in Chapter 1, right? You can only put it on the desk in Chapter 2? Am I remembering that correctly? Right? No, hang on. I'm gonna double check because I don't want to fuck up any of the egg stuff. Oh, right, it's Asgore's fridge. Okay, I see. Ring ring. MILF spotted. Whatever have you been doing? Sat in the car waiting for you after school for half an hour. Called and called, but you never picked up. Excuse me. You had your poor mother worried sick. Chris, I'm afraid I'm going to have to punish you. Huh? A friend? You're spending time with a friend? Chris, I will make an exception this time. You can continue your adventures a little longer. But when you return home, you're going to have to go to bed early. See you soon, honey. So, like, Toriel is very particular about being punctual. The library. Oh, wait. Police Chief Undine is supposed to be directing traffic. But all she's doing is standing in the middle of the street yelling, "Get out of my way!" She's the best, huh? I feel really directed. Gee, I wonder what's over this way. Hooray, it's the most divorced guy in the world. Wow! Yeah, can you fuck off? I just need to put an egg in your fridge. Excuse me. It's a flower. Yeah, what a... It's a purple flower protected in a container. All that's inside is a jar with a single pickle in it. Come on, Asgore. There are 2 eggs inside the fridge. A photo of your mother and father on their wedding day. She's holding a bouquet of 7 flowers. A reindeer-looking monster stands nearby in a tuxedo. Fun fact, the character of Asgore predates Undertale. He was invented when Toby Fox was playing a party game where people guess a word you draw, and he had to draw broke, divorced, shitty loser. He won immediately. Huh. They all look happy. I love the idea that, like, Asgore fucking preserved the wedding flowers that he gave Toriel, I guess. Because, like, I don't know what else, like, specifically pointing out that there's 7 flowers, right? That's such a funny, extremely divorced thing for him to do. Yes, these flowers are still kicking. Alright, later, shitty. Right. Right, yeah, I'll definitely... Anyway, let's go see Onion. Nothing better than hanging at the lake with my best bro, watching the waves go by. True. Wow. Hey there. Noticed you were here. It's me. You know me, right? Of course you do. I'm real popular. I just don't have any friends. But it's okay, you hear? Because you're you here. Will you be my friend? Oh, I'm so happy, you hear? I'm so happy. I don't know what to do. I don't remember being this happy before. What's your name, friend? I, I don't understand this choice here. Chris, that's you. That's a real nice name for a friend. Excuse me, I forgot to introduce myself. Actually, since no one talks to me, I forgot my own name. Chris, can you give me a name? It's perfect, you hear? I don't know what it means, but it's perfect. Feels like it's shaped like me. Feels like it smells like me. Wait, what was the name? Yum? Yeah, it's perfect. Yum, that's my name. Thank you for giving me a name. I'll cherish it, you hear? Christmas? That's your name, right? I'm gonna tell you something tomorrow. Something I can only tell a friend. Back soon, you hear? That's a little bit weird. There's no other point to sitting here afterwards, right? I'm not forgetting some other lake thing. I'm all fucking sniffly all of a sudden, jeez. It's your dad's truck. The floor of the front seat is littered with old papers and country CDs. I'm afraid no one's home right now, darling. Now, why don't you prance on home? I'm telling you, they're not home right now. You just wanted to talk to me. My apologies, beautiful. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a nobody. Wawa. Chrissy, like, long time no see. What's up? Did you want to talk about something? Go away. Why is it... Mean? Remember that time you wanted to hang out with us big kids? I was like, yeah, of course, just get us some burgers. Then, like, amazingly, you actually got them. I told you to go back and get some french fries, too. And a dozen miniature cakes. They were so good, I ate like 6. Then I, like, suddenly got so sick I had to go home. Man. So, like, anyway, Chris, are you busy? Fuck, I want... No, I want a burger. There's some kind of scratching noise coming from inside. Various cat-themed junk is piled up inside the house. Seems to be a bit of a cat sty. Hey, neighbor Baber. When's your brother Doug gonna come by? Doug? What's wrong, Douglas? You don't like frozen cat food? Hey, buddy, what the fuck does that mean? Oh, Chrissy, like, what's up? Give Aunt Caddy a hug. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Ha ha ha. How many even actually you're on? Oh my god, can I talk to you about something? Actually, like, anything, though. Your choice. Oh my god, Azrael, like, what a cutie pie. Do you remember when me and him went to the dance? That was, like, the best night ever. And I spilled the entire punch bowl all over him. And danced inappropriately in front of your mom. I got arrested in the parking lot for making a scene. Haha, that was so much fun. Tell him I said hi. I hate these freaks so much. Oh god, someone's actually here. Icy's Pizza, your #1 spot for a piping hot piece of pezza. Hey, wait a second. I recognize you. Little buddy, it's me. I want to chat for a minute before I lose my mind. Make no mistake, little buddy. Icy's Pizza is hell. I can't slack off for seconds without hearing, "Be a team player, there's no I in Pezza." Yes, there is, you just took it out. But it's okay, little buddy. I've been saving up to go to college where Azzy is. I'll get a theater degree, become a famous actor. Let the fangirls roll in, little buddy. Icy's Pizza, your #1 spot for a piping piece of pezza. Transgender. You're alive. Nice. I'm working. This uniform's mandatory. What, why is she surprised to see Chris alive? Like, I guess that's probably related to whatever Alphys was like, oh, I thought you weren't coming in today. Like, Chris has probably just been MIA for a little bit. Oh, partner with Susie, duh, I'm silly. Right, okay. For some reason, I thought other cat girl was in class, not her, but... Oh, the funny bunny. Yummers. Hooray. Wait. Hold on, wait. Wasn't Ice Wolf, did Deltarune transfeminize Ice Wolf? Look at my rugged body. You must wonder what kind of secrets I hold. My secret is, I put all my leftover pancakes in this giant hat. Wait, what? Yeah, Ice Wolf was a dude in Undertale, right? Or no, I guess they only ever go by they them, right? Okay, no, yeah, the only difference here is that they're actually wearing an outfit instead of just being completely naked. Excuse me. Naked wolf woman. Hey, Goner Bird. I love reading books, especially the books upstairs. You should really read them. Birdly, why are you looking 180 degrees behind you? Like a freak? Lord of the Hammer. First in the award-winning fiction series by lauded historian Gerson Boom. Please remember my name. Please, I wrote a book to help you remember. By Hot's Fire Guy. It's an unlabeled book. You look inside. Oh, I accidentally returned my personal journal instead of my book. Oh no, they're putting it into their catalog. Oh no, I have to take it out every time I want to write a new entry. There's a book in here. You look at the page. It's delicious. This must be what they mean by flavor text. Teens Corner Monthly Toon Review, Mew Mew Kissy 2. This reviewer had Mew Mew 2 as her first exposure to the series. And let her tell you, it makes Mew Mew 1 look like a dumpster with sparkly cat ears. With a darker storyline and more mature themes, the second one treats the viewer like a real adult, instead of like an animal that will die if it goes 10 seconds without seeing a beach ball. Not to mention Mew Mew's character in the first one. It's more stale than the ramen I eat at home by myself with the lights off. Teens and older should check out this dark masterpiece. Signed, the Anonymous Yellow Lizard. I wonder who that could be. Gotta go to college. Satem Stubby Hard. She's reading a comic full of hot demon guys. Chris, what's up? Caddy's working, so I'm starting on our project. I've already copied a bunch of pictures. It's the same picture of a soccer ball 73 times. I wonder if there's some correlation between Jockington and Bird having kind of weird speech patterns that get progressively weirder. Hooray, Noel! She's still at the Ice Palace. That'll never come up again. Rudolph's bespoke death rattle soundbite. Yeah. Nerdly. Chris, jump scare. Oh. It's an angel doll. Its lack of facial features is unsettling. Alright, fine. I'll talk to Rudy. I wonder if Rudy's illness is just gonna be like perpetually vague. Gee, Rudy, I wonder if there's a reason that Santa Claus, scares your daughter? Could it perhaps be something going on with your wife? That might... that might be related? Oh my god. Hey, buddy. This castle's white wizards relegated me to this healing chamber. But my blood is boiling for battle. Completely normal thing to say. Hello, awesome lesbian. Hello. Hi. My favorite stupid Deltarune theory is still that that guy was Papyrus. Reason Kaiju, hi. Yeah, go tackle Alphys in the alleyway. And you know, mating press her. I wonder if anything weird is going on in here. scary-ass noise. Yeah, every town has an ominous moaning bunker, right? Forgot my icon was still not Fire Emblem, holy shit. Renowned historian, author, and teacher. Snowy gemstone for a proud mother. On this day in history, Chris's system unlocked the altar that socializes, and everyone is like, holy fuck. Hey, short stuff, why would you possibly need to talk to the mayor? Your allowance too low? Ate too much candies? Lost your frisbee in the wash? Hey, short stuff. That's what the cops are for. I'm sorry, the mayor is busy right now. If you need to see her, please try causing some terrible crisis. Okay, where, hang on. Ooh, are you the human that lives at the top of town? Wow, my mommy told me about you. Does it hurt to be made of blood? Huh, that sounds like the knock of a beginner. Come back when you've gotten better at knocking. Yo, Chris, you survived Susie, haha. I mean, I never saw her beat anyone up, but, I'd be careful. Monster Kid, microaggression moment? Like one time me, Snowy, and Jockton were playing handball. She just kept creepily watching us from the corner. The Blood Kid caused so much arguing after Chapter 4. Oh, yeah. Because now it's like, well, hang on. Monsters do in fact bleed. Although even in Chapter 1, Susie says everybody bleeds. Like, obviously blood is not a weird thing to Susie. When the ball rolled over to her, she just froze solid. And kicked the ball as hard as she could right into Officer Undyne's car. Quiet background gag of the three kids with no... Oh my god, yeah, they don't have any fucking hands. And Undyne came out smiling, cracked her knuckles, and totally wiped us at handball. Anyway, Susie sucks, Chris. Haha. Rude? Oh! You're lucky, Chris. You had to miss class with Elphys. It's not fair. Haha. If I skipped class, my dad would never let me hear the end of it. Haha. That's actually not even remotely funny. Alphys. What you doing? I'm sure it's definitely just a cat. God, I wish I wasn't plummy and gross. I want to try to do a fun read of this whole section, but like, I feel suckful right now. Chat, I have a prediction also. This alleyway ladder will be relevant in chapter 5 after the Dark World sequence or before it. Also, yeah, it's literally fine for Alphys to be pathetic because she's a cool woman. Friendly neighborhood skeleton. Yeah, I feel like if the hospital guy was Papyrus, surely Sans would make some mention of him currently being in the hospital when trying to set up like a play date with Chris. Sans and Papyrus in this game are Toby's revenge against those obsessed with male characters. I mean, counterpoint, Spamton and Antenna exist. Hooray, chat. That's chapter 1. I'm probably not going to get to chapter 2 today just because I am starting to feel sneezy and gross. Eh. Speaking of sneezy, hang on. God, this section is interesting. I wonder if Chris independently figured out. Oh, right. Oh, I can wiggle. Wow. Yeah, I wonder if Chris independently figured out that they can remove their soul, or
And the shadows start to grow,
if, like,
and the places
is
that
someone else
you
more
once
knowledgeable about
seemed
souls or
like
something, like,
fantasy.
conveyed that information to them?
There's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold with the truth, the promise in our hearts.
I can imagine Carol would be like,
I'm with you in the dark.
hey, Chris, here's how to rip your soul out. But also, Carol obviously knows about the soul, right? Like, 100%. Or Carol ripped out Chris's soul. I don't think. I feel like that's a little bit extreme, you know? Ugh, okay, I'm gonna go take some Dayquil chat, and I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you, every pony, for hanging out. Sorry, I did not actually get around to chapter 2 today. I will have more to talk about themes-wise with chapter 2 tomorrow. But until then, I hope you all have a wonderful Friday. Yay, mustard! The mustard will heal me. Yeah, I will see you all then. Goodbye, my sweetie peas.